Hello. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing today? I hope y'all are good. I hope y'all had a good weekend, good Halloween, and all that. I like kinda sorta forgot daylight savings was happening last night until it was like 1:50 a.m. the first time around, and I was still awake looking at the time being like, is it about to become 1 again, or is it about to become 3? I don't remember. But yeah, extra hour of sleep is good. Not that I really got that extra hour, but you know. You forgot when you woke up, your table clock said it was 5:43 or so, checked your phone and it was 4:43 and you were so confused. Yeah, that sounds about right. Right, the like 10 battle thing. I don't want to do that. Let's do story instead. But yeah, Halloween was fun. We're getting the reputation of being the music house because whenever we're like, so like my house has stairs, and so then rather than letting the trick-or-treaters having to like, you know, go up all the flights of stairs because stairs suck, we actually sit on one of the like bottom steps with a stool that has the bowl of candy on it in like on the ground like in front of us, and we have like a speaker that plays music, and anytime we're like handing up like the candy or whatever, I find some like YouTube video that's like 5 hours spooky Nintendo Halloween music or whatever, and I just like play that. And so we're getting the reputation of being the music house. You're both here, good. I'm sorry for the urgent summons. What's going on? Why'd you need both me and Meta for? I'm afraid I do not have any answers. I was merely tasked with reaching out to you. President Jed is waiting inside. She'll be the one to explain. That said, and this is an observation I've had ever since, like, the first Halloweens, like, after, like, lockdown and everything. Little kids don't know how to fucking trick-or-treat anymore. Ma'am, I brought Team MZ's leader, Urbane, and his teammate Meta as well. Thank you both for sparing me some of your time. Urbane, Meta. The two of you helped me out of a difficult situation the other day, along with that gentleman from the Rust Syndicate. I'm sorry I failed to properly express my appreciation sooner. So, it wasn't true, right? What that trainer was saying? You mean his claim that the Pokémon flocking to Lumios are part of some plot by your company? Of course that's incorrect. Truly, the extent of our involvement in this entire affair is the use of our holotech barriers. These barriers encircle the wild zones and keep wild Pokémon from damaging their surroundings. Specifically, though, they are intended to prevent wild Pokémon that have undergone rogue Mega Evolution from causing widespread damage. Then how come the rogue Mega Evolved Pokémon are never actually in the wild zones? Makes sense. After the incident 5 years ago, Lumio City was a hemorrhaging people and property values were in free fall. This is why their urban redevelopment plan was established. But it was a risky venture. The mayor could not find businesses willing to take on the project. And so it fell onto my company, Corsortico Inc. Did we get a lot of trick-or-treaters? Yeah. It comes in like like waves. Like early on is when you get like a bunch of the like little kids that again don't know how to trick or treat. I mean, I don't think us having the bowl like just out there like is helping, but little kids will just like stare at you, or otherwise just start like taking candy from the bowl without like saying anything. They're always quiet, and like toddlers I will like excuse because toddlers barely know how to function. But like it happens also to like early like elementary school like kids in like that range. They also like just like don't speak and will just like stare and take your candy without saying anything. And I'm like, okay, you're definitely old enough to know how to at least kind of function like a person. Can you at least say trick or treat? Although, there was one toddler who was clearly like very shy and didn't quite understand the concept of trick or treating, because she like grabbed a bag of like M&Ms from her bowl, showed her parents, and then was going to put the M&Ms back in the bowl. And it was just like, kid, that's yours now. Take the candy. What are you doing? Little kids are fun. Little kids are fun. Like, look, I got the candy. Okay, you can have it back now. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, obviously the parents like stepped in and like took it back, but it was funny. It was funny. But yeah, like older kids definitely like remember how to do like trick or treat. And, you know, say the proper things. It's just little kids that just stare at you. And it's like, hi, what are you doing? Why are you being so scary? You're not even meaning to be, you're just acting like this. The initial plan was to create a city that belonged to both people and Pokemon, a place where wild Pokemon could live alongside humans. There were concerns from some uneasy with the idea, even those with no ties to the city. Still, it was a noble undertaking and worth pursuing. But when we began investigating Prism Tower to plan for repairs and improvements, we became aware of something we had not anticipated. The tower was emitting a peculiar energy. That was when we also began detecting that strange power, which we call Mega Power, in all corners of Lumio City. At the same time, wild Pokemon were flocking to the city in droves, as if drawn to this power. And now, we have Rogue Mega Evolution. If this dire phenomenon becomes commonplace, the people will abandon Lumios once more. It's alright, Team MZ will get all this, will help get all this under control. Thank you for that, young man. Beg pardon, madam, but it seems like I'm being called for. If you would excuse me for just a moment. It is thanks to Vinny that I came to know of AZ, which also led me to your group, Team MZ, and to me asking so much of you children now. As if we wouldn't want to help save the people in Pokemon of Lumios. We're glad to help, right, Meta? I'm not allowed to say no. Thank you both. I wish to make this a city where people and Pokemon can truly live together. Help me make that dream a reality. We're on it. Which probably means we'd better get down to work. Thanks for having us. One last question before you go, Urbane. If you don't mind me asking, that jacket of yours, where'd you obtain it? This? It, used to be my mom's. Something to remember her by. I see. Forgive me, I just thought it looked familiar somehow. If you remember where you might have seen it, let me know, ma'am. I came here to Lumio searching for someone. You might just have the clue I need to find them. Now, we should get going. Please, one more minute of your time. I've just been briefed about the latest readings. We're detecting concentrations of mega power. I will email you all the details, as usual. Leave it to us. This is what Team MZ is here for. We're gonna make Lumios a city that people in Pokemon can share, like you were saying, ma'am. Come on, Meta, we're heading back to the hotel. Strategy meeting time. Oh, one of the kids I saw trick-or-treating too, okay, but there are like two like costumes I want to like talk about. There was one kid who was a Yiga clan member, like one of the like smaller guys. He even had like a bunch of like bananas on his belt. That was really cute. And it was clearly like a homemade costume too. Really loved that. And then there was another group, and it was like another group of like girls, and there was like, I don't know, like 5 of them, maybe more. I kind of lost count. And they had like a wide variety of costumes. Like some of them were cheerleaders, some of them were in like is it sequins? Is it a different fabric? The like sparkly, like iridescent fabric. They were wearing some of that, but they were primarily having like clear umbrellas that also had like sparkly like paper strips coming down because they were supposed to be like jellyfish. But also in that group were 2 girls that were, I don't know their names. I haven't seen K-pop Demon Hunters, but they were very clearly 2 of the girls from K-pop Demon Hunters. And like, they also had like homemade costumes and they looked really cute too. K-pop Demon Hunters is a very popular costume this year. Yeah. Yeah, no, but the fun part too is like all these kids, like the girls that were the K-pop Demon Hunters and the Yiga Clan boy, I swear they were like 5th grade, maybe middle school at most. And so like them having like the homemade costumes is just like, hell yeah. Good for you. So, why did Vinny call you over to Quasartico? I guess the president just wanted us to know that they've got our backs and appreciate our work. She says she's counting on our help to take care of the Rogue Mega Evolution problem. Speaking of which, did you both get word from Vinny about the new Rogue Mega Evolution reports? No, we did, which I suppose means it's time for another strategy meeting. I'm gonna save the Rogue Pokemon and become the strongest Mega Evolution user while I'm at it. Don't tell everybody I said this, but this team of ours is starting to grow on me. Hell yeah, Naveen, let's go! Let's start our strategy meeting, Meta. Okay. Oh, and then there was another family that was really cute. So I was wearing our Charmander Kigurumi I have that I've had since like high school, and I like bring it out whenever I'm like lazy. It's one of the costumes I like reuse because it's lasts forever. It's a Kigurumi. But there was another family that also had a bunch of like Pokemon Kigurumis. It was like the dad wasn't in an Umbreon one, the mom was in an Espeon one, the older but still young daughter was in an Eevee one, and then their youngest girl wasn't in a costume anymore, but apparently she was in a Gengar one, but then needed a diaper change, and so they removed the costume. Then I'm just like, oh, they're adorable. They're a family of Eevees. Yeah, the Eeveelutions and then Gengar. As you do. But it was like funny too because then like the mom like recognized that I was also a Pokemon and was like, hey, look at the Charizard. And I'm just like, I'm a Charmander, but you know what? Close enough. I don't have the horns or the angry eyes or the wings, but close enough. Anyway, here's the new info from Vinny. Our first concern is a Dragonite in Vert Sector 3. Second, in John Sector 4, we got a Tyranitar to check out. And finally, there's a Starmie in Blue Sector 9. All three of those can be difficult to tackle even when they haven't Mega Evolved. Yeah, so they're gonna be extremely tough customers when Rogue Mega Evolution sets in. Do you feel up to this meta? Yeah. Team MZ will be supporting on the ground as always. But even with our help, these will be serious opponents. We can't let our guard down. Come on, we're all pros at working together now. Yeah, we've called so many rogue Pokemon, Team MZ is a well-oiled machine. True enough. Okay, so to recap, we've got 3 more Pokemon at risk of Rogue Mega Evolution. We'll stick out each of their locations and then support meta from there. First up, the Dragonite Sector in Vert Sector 3, that one goes to Urbane. Naveen, you go keep an eye on the Tyranitar in John Sector 4. And I'll stand by to handle the Starmie in Blue Sector 9. Well, we seem to leave the heaviest load on your shoulders, Meta. I can handle it. I kind of have to. Thanks, Meta. I'm really glad to hear that. You can count on us to heal up your Pokemon before we get in the battle. Alright, team, move out! Time to save more Pokemon from Rogue Mega Evolution. Gonna have to get you a Gengar Kigurumi sometime, hell yeah. I kinda want more Pokemon Kigurumis, they're like comfy. I just don't know what to pick, because whatever I do pick, I want to pick a Pokemon that doesn't have a tail, because the tail on Charmander makes it really hard to sit. I'm gonna learn my lesson and maybe, you know, not do another tail one. Which again, hey, Gengar's pretty easy. I don't need to heal, why am I here? Oh, the Tyranitar's just right there on the ground, huh? Did you get caught behind the fucking tree? Panicky Gurumi and just say you're getting off a run. Yeah, that could work. Welcome. I see you had a lot of fun for Halloween. Bet you can handle this on your own if you had to, but you can count on Scrafty and me for help. Here's our likely soon to Mega Evolve target, Tyranitar, the armored Pokemon. Good start. Good start. You did your research, huh? As you'd expect from the name, it possesses impressive defenses. This may be a long fight. But my Scrafty should do well against the Tyranitar in terms of type matchups. In any case, this Tyranitar needs our help, so we'll simply have to do it. How goes the Pokemans? It's going good. Big Tyranitar! Hey! 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 No, you don't. I'm Mega Evolving too. Fuck is that noise? Oh, right, it's charging. Holy shit, Mega Meganium just completely counters Mega Tyranitar. What? Final Fantasy 14 ass boss! Wadsworth, why did you just stand in the tube? Now you get no EXP! Man, I really miss not being able to heal mid-battle. All these wild Pokemon gathered in Lumiose and all this rogue Mega Evolution. I'll be relieved if we can finally figure out the cause and put this mysteries to bed. I'll keep looking into it on my end as well. I have no idea what bottle caps are for, but let's go. I mean, I think I use them over here, but I don't remember what they do. Is it you? What is hyper training? Oh. Huh. What does this do? I don't know what this is doing. What do you mean your attack is done? You want more HP. More HP for Willow. Meanwhile, you have like nothing. Okay, we are upping stats. We can have that, I guess. This might have to do with IVs, if I remember correctly. Which is advanced Pokemon things. I don't know. Here, have more HP. Would anyone like a frog that you drew? Perhaps? I have no way to quickly get over there. I guess here? Hello, you two. Do I have a Discord server? I do not. Mostly because two other streamer friends I have their own Discords, and between the two of them, basically everybody in my audience is covered. And I'm like, I don't want to add yet another Discord. That's too many Discords. How do I get to you? That said, I don't think links are banned? I don't remember. How do I get in there? I see the elevator, but how do I get in? There we go. God, I hope this is the right way. Oh shit, hide the dead egg. Send the basic frog model. Wait, are you like sculpting a frog? I don't think I have the links. I don't know how Discord works. Okay, no, you are drawing the frog. Yeah, if you posted the frog on anything else, you can send the link here. Because, like, since they're not my Discords, I, like, don't want to be sending out the invites. They're not mine. Wadsworth, where the fuck are you? What? Okay. You know what? We're just gonna run. Hi, Glepha. Okay, unfortunate. There you are. Dragonite's a pretty troublesome Pokemon. It hits hard and it's built tough. Not that you would look at it and know that. Its Mega Evolution was only recently discovered too. We don't really know what to expect from it. But you look curious. Something on your mind? That person you've been looking for. Yeah. I guess I feel like I need to protect this city since the person I'm searching for is in here somewhere. Right now, that means taking care of Lumios's rogue Mega Evolution problem. Here goes, don't do anything reckless. Here we go. Oh, hell yeah, that's a fantastic frog. Am I gonna be allowed to pause? Or do I have to wait till after we do Dragonite? I cannot pause. Cool, great, thanks, game. Good. We'll show off your frog after we are done with Dragonite because I can't pause. have to send out. Oh, Jesus. Ow. Good M-bar. Get out of here! Come to me, Betty! We gotta run! Because I am not staying in that. You were crazy. Oh, good. Your attack didn't go off. Can you, like, stay in a spot where I can hit you? How about you come to me? Uh-oh. So you know what, buddy? Come back to me. I'm scared. There's no way of dodging that. Are you okay? No. Sir, do I look okay? Ow! Okay, you run. God damn it! Well. Can't let it charge up again. It's fine. Buddy, can you stop teleporting? That is my one request. There we go. Wadsworth got the final hit. Dragonite. God damn it. Why is it not a Dragonite? That's what we were all hoping for. Now roll meta. Sooner or later, we're gonna figure out what's causing all these Pokemon to go rogue. Then Lumios will be a place shared by people and Pokemon, just like the folks at Casardale 1. Keep it up! Okay, but here we go, here we go. That's not. That's not right. What? How do I fix this right? Alt. Oh, that's not right. There we go. Look at this beautiful frog. Incredible. It's actually very adorable and I like it a lot. It's a very good frog gamer. Alright, then we just go over here. When your phone restarts in the middle of something for no reason, it's always good. Would you like for your frog? The frog you get is more square than a basic model unless you mess it up and need to make a new frog. Give the frog any facial expression you want. Are you doing like frog requests? Hell yeah. What kind of frog would I want? I mean, we have a frog here. Hi, Wadsworth. Oh, I know. You know those like images of like the very small, very round toads or frogs? But they also look like really grumpy. Give me one of those. Yeah, rain frogs are those what I'm like thinking of? Got a frog in a mech suit twice for your classmates. Hell yeah! Hold on, you lot. You don't want to mess with the Pokemon up ahead. It's shrouded in mega power or whatever, and it's ready to blow, so no one's getting by me. Feels like I've seen you two before, though. Oh, it's Meta, ain't it? And the other one. Cool, good. Thanks for remembering Lita. Well, trainers as strong as you ought to be, all right? Come on, then, follow me. Is Carbo actually, like, trying to help? Because he is in on this. He watched us do this. For goodness sake. Which imbecile let two civilians waltz in here when I specifically said to block off the area? Mr. Philippe, hi! What are you doing here? Never say a word about Pokemon behaving erratically. We cannot allow any Lumios resident to be harmed, so we came to evaluate the situation. I thought that if need be, I could take care of the situation personally. Your intel was spot on. The erratic Pokemon you were warned about is at risk of undergoing rogue mega evolution. And we're here to calm it down. I see, so you're trying to keep Lumio safe, just like us. Problem is, I'm here on direct orders from the boss. He would hardly be pleased if I simply stepped aside for you. I'm sure you can understand. Then what are we supposed to do? How about we all work together? It's simple. If Meta defeats my team, then I'll be unable to take on other opponents. Or we could just all work together? Okay. It could be 3 versus the 1 rogue mega. Oh, okay. Understood. Go on, Willow. This poor guy, I'm just wrecking his team. Mega Evolution proves our bond. Let me show you the true beauty of Skarmory. What color would I want it? Make it orange. You motherfucker. Get out of here. Your true strength lies in drawing out the full strength of your Pokemon, huh? I see you've been holding your skills. Time for us to withdraw, you lot. We can leave things to Team MZ. Or we could have, all worked together. It would have been fun. I understand why the boss holds you in such high regard. When I first met the boss, I thought nobody could possibly surpass him. Yet now I find that the world may be even bigger than I imagined. That's kind of funny coming from you, Philippe. You're older than Carbo and the rest of us. Age matters little when it comes to greatness. My childhood years, I was already formidable in physical strength and in my talent for battles. As such, I was able to keep the local ruffians under control and under my command. But I was still nothing but a young fool. I was strong, yes, but that didn't put food on the table. It was only thanks to Lysander's support that I managed to survive those days. That wasn't the case for Mr. Carbo. He negotiated with Lysander, convincing the man to give him seed money for his ventures. Mr. Carbo started up all sorts of businesses. Security services, Pokemon couriers, even some things that perhaps weren't entirely above board. Because this is the fucking Yakuza. Do we have us another frog? Hell yeah, let's go. Look at him. Look at this grumpy little guy. What color would I want? I said orange. But I was in the middle of a battle, so you probably didn't hear it. I love him. He was quite the little upstart, so me and my gang thought he needed to be taught a lesson. Yet young Mr. Carbo and his partner Venipede gave us the slip at every turn, always one step ahead until we were forced to admit defeat. He outdid us completely, and in an area entirely unrelated to Pokemon battles. Ever since then, he has been the only person I called my boss. Maybe I shouldn't have told you all that. In exchange for your silence, please take this. A Waterstone, right? Use it on that partner of yours. It will surely help you protect Lumios. Now, please make sure to handle things here. If this city goes down, the Rust Syndicate will have no clients left to work with, after all. Yeah, of course, because that's what you're worried about. If I use the stone Philippe gave me, it'll be Starmie versus Starmie. I think I should do it. It was a gift. Right. Yeah, okay. I'll evolve my partner, and then we gotta go calm that rogue Mega Starmie. Also, did I get nothing? I mean, I guess I am kind of the silent protagonist. You don't have to worry about me talking, but like, hello? You're not gonna blackmail me? Or not blackmail me, bribe me? Am I not worth bribing? Yeah, I want to be bribed. Give me stuff. I want things too. Just orange or any color for the belly. Make the belly yellow. That's all, yeah? I'm good with a simple frog. You know, save. Saving's a good idea. Make sure you and Haircut stay safe, okay? Well, I'm gonna be doing this with Squiggle, but yes. Before Starmie's Rogue Mega Evolution sets in, want me to heal your Pokemon? Sure. Why would I say no? Make sure you and Haircut stay safe, okay? Again, I'm gonna be doing this with Squiggle. Alright, what's Mega Starmie? They turned it into a Starman from Earthbound! They just gave it legs! Oh yeah, or Sexy Patrick from the movie when he has the like fishnet stockings and stuff. Holy shit! It just fucking ran at me! I love this thing. love this thing. Why does it just run? Ow! It's fucking going. Ow! Come back here! Stop running, you coward! Stop! Did I miss? Can you stop dodging? Alright, frog? Yeah! We have a tamed frog! Thank you so much, gamer. I love him a lot. Good work, Meta. That's another rogue Pokemon successfully calmed. These battles really take it out of you, huh? I know we gotta help these poor Pokemon and stop their suffering, but geez, they don't let up with the super fierce attacks. And all that running around dodging, it leaves me absolutely starving. You think Lumios's restaurants might have started all this as a plot to bring in customers? Nah, couldn't be. That'd be wild. It would be really funny. Yeah, we defeated Starmie and got a frog. Hell yeah. Looks like we've taken care of all the rogue Pokemon I've been reported. Why don't we regroup at the hotel for now? That was Urbane? I'm guessing he wants us to go back to Hotel Z to debrief. There are no more remaining Pokemon. Hell yeah. I'm kind of surprised we aren't getting a lot of, like, requests. Because normally at every step we get a bajillion requests. That's another wave of Rogue Mega Evolution Pokemon dealt with. As usual, it's largely thanks to your efforts. In fact, you really outdid yourself this time. I'm so glad we got you on Team MZ. Hey Z, can I ask you something? Yes, what is it, my young friend? You keep saying that we need to find the strongest Mega Evolution user, but how do we determine that? Like, how do we know which trainer's the actual strongest? Well, that is up to Floette to decide. How do you mean? I mean that it will require the greatest of Mega Evolution users to handle Floette's true power. For the moment, let us simply be glad that you continue to succeed in calming rogue Pokemon. But... why is my dad making noises? He's like cheering about something and I don't know what. But how do we know Floette would even decide who's the strongest? Maybe it's gotta be a Pokemon trainer that Floette thinks she can rely on? Well, that must be Meta. Says who? Says me, I'm the protagonist. He's cheering about the frog, hell yeah. Oops. This is a promotion match announcement for the trainer Meta, rank B. The opponent for your next promotion match has been decided. You're to face trainer Grisham, rank B. The trainer who wins will be promoted to rank A. I'm surprised it wasn't Urbane. Unless Grisham is Urbane? Do you have an alternate account, Urbane? Do you have an alt? So it's finally time. You're in arm's reach of rank A now, the very top of the ZA Royale. Just one question. Who the heck is Grisham? Does anyone know? Oh, that they made it to rank B, but managed to keep their face a secret. Some folk prefer not to show their face in their profile photo. They want to keep their daily lives and their ZA Rail activities separate. Some people sign up using pseudonyms and nicknames too. I mean, our picture is a plate of potato mochi. That's true, but still. Are you supposed to find them to have your promotion match? You have to wait for them to find you, I guess? Yeah, I always thought he was sus. Listen, if Grisham isn't Urbane, we're kind of stuck in a standstill because we don't know what Grisham looks like, but Grisham's not gonna know what we look like because, again, our profile picture is a plate of potato mochi. We're kind of stuck. And risk things getting worse with the tower? No way, we can't just sit back and wait. Actually, they both could maybe know, because Emma's a detective, but also Vinny's, you know, he hacked us. He hacked us a higher rank. I don't know. I don't think he just feed us someone's personal information like that. But he wants us to rank up. Why else did he cheat for us? Maybe Emma could help, though? Let's head to the Looker Bureau Meta and try to find out more about this Grisham. Looks like the competition to see who hits rank A first has begun. Who joins the ZA Royale under a false name? There sure are some strange people out there. The strongest Mega Evolution user. Another role I should have fulfilled and yet failed to do. Are you okay, bud? You're like coughing a lot. Do you have plot sickness? Are you going to grow ill and die at some point? I trust the futures of all of Lumios to you. Please do your best to protect them. I think you're gonna die, dude. You're kind of raising some flags. Because I mean, I don't remember X and Y too well, but I don't think he coughed in those games. What have you dressed me up as? I kinda hate it. God, we're like skinny as hell, Jesus. We'll go and find others to make frogs for, hell yeah. Good luck on your frog quest. Like the waistcoat? Yeah, the waistcoat's okay. I just don't like the pants and the shoes. The pants-shoes combo is kind of rancid. Okay, here we go. Here's all the quests. Yeah, mismatched pattern hell. Are you up there? Sure hope you're up there. What? Get over there. Nope, not even close. Yeah, the sun's setting soon, whatever. Yeah, there's a elevator over here. Hello, ma'am. I'll get to your quest in a second. I want to pick this up. Thank you. All right, what do you want? Hey, Demon Queen, welcome, welcome. Ghost-type Pokemon are weak to Dark-type moves and Ghost-type moves. Do you know what that means? Yeah. In a battle between ghost types, speed plays a large part in determining the outcome. So let's say we have a battle to decide which of us is the superior ghost type user. Once you and your ghost type Pokemon are ready, please let me know. Only ghost types, huh? Well, Willow can stay. Who else is a ghost type? You're a ghost type. So are you. Ghosty, ghosty, ghost, ghost, ghost. You're a ghost. You're a ghost. Trying to make sure I'm not forgetting anyone. You're dark, you're poison. You're dark. You're dark. Shop it! Ready to see who's a superior ghost type user? Even if he surpasses us in speed, I have a backup plan to bring us back from the brink. Can you stop alliterating? Makes it so hard to read. Alright, Willow, I'm kind of hoping that you can solo this. Can this fucking fountain get out of the way? Aha! Sableye, you got tricks! Too bad Willow's very overleveled. Yeah, what is with that face, ma'am? Maybe I was cursed or something. Now she's pouting. I still lost. Even my backup plan of giving my Pokemon spell tags to strengthen their ghost move has failed. I know you helped Ivor and Gwyn bury the hatchet before, so your skill in battle shouldn't have come as a surprise. Huh? Do you feel the chill in the air? No. I don't feel it, this aura of melancholy. Maybe Gwyn Chandler is mad over what I just said now and wants to absorb my spirit. No, please don't punish me. I didn't mean it. I take it back. Please don't take my spirit. The aura of melancholy is gone. It seems like talking about Ivor is off limits even when Gwyn's not around. Here, take this spell tag. Give it to a Pokemon to boost the power of its ghost type moves. Cool, thanks, ma'am. Gengar and Shuppet are kind of making the same face. No, wait, where's my team? Alright, that's that one done. There's something over here. Heal me! Heal Willow! Hello, ma'am. That's a lot of Pumpkaboos you have. There's been quite a stir in the Pumpkaboo fan community over the recent discovery. Recent discovery? Pumpkaboo used to be sorted based on their size: small, average, large, or super size. However, it has come to light that the differences between them go on just beyond size. So now they are called small variety, medium variety, large variety, and jumbo variety. Don't you think the new names sound more like different breeds than anything else? I do. I want to see if they really are that different, so I've been collecting Pumpkaboo varieties. But I haven't any luck finding the largest, the jumbo variety. They're said to appear at night in Wild Zone 15. Please, I need you to catch a jumbo variety Pumpkaboo for me. It'll be even bigger than the Pumpkaboo I have here, if you'll believe that. Oh, and one more thing, please don't bring me an alpha Pokemon. It's hard to determine what variety it is when it's alpha-sized. What the fuck was that face, ma'am? Ma'am, what was that? Sounds like fast food drink size, yeah, jumbo. Yeah, I can do that whenever it's nighttime, which is, you know, it's about to be, but shh. Yeah, have you tried the Wumbo-sized Pumpkaboo? artistic in all things, even Pokemon battles. What makes those in battle truly shine is their beauty, their strength, and how ephemeral it all is. Don't you know what I mean? You'll find out if you battle me. Can you, like, calm down, especially when you have red paint on your face? It looks like something else. Come talk to me once you're ready to battle. Then let's battle? In the name of art, on guard! Ma'am, can you, like, chill? Please. No, you see, red has more association with positive things than with blood. Yeah, you know, like the children's hospital. Why are you exploding? Why are you making your Pokemon explode? How is explosion... Fuck... Ma'am, is this your gimmick? That you just have explode and self-destruct on everything? Good. Good, great. It's not pain, it's the blood of her fallen enemies. Ma'am, what the fuck was that? Self-destruct explosion! I faced a trainer once who would shout, "Let's give it all we've got before a battle." Thanks to her, me and my Pokemon realized what it really meant to give a battle our all. Can you, like, chill? But don't you worry. The first place I go to after every battle is a Pokemon Center. The ephemeral beauty found in a fleeting battle, and healing to bring out our resilience. This is indeed our style. Ma'am, you're fucking insane. Thanks for the bottle caps, I guess. Yeah, the last, like, 3 NPCs we have talked to have all had unique facial expressions. Yes, hello, there's a battle zone, but I don't care about the battle zone. I care about the pumpkaboos. Okay, so this this one, it needs to be larger than that. You're big enough. Can you attack the right thing? Haricot, thank you. That might be the right size? You look kind of big. No, you're a medium. Never mind. Bye, Alpha Beta. Can you go away? Same with you. Can you two leave? Look at the car guys just hop away. Yeah, you are definitely the wrong size. No, those Punkaboos are all small. Wait, is this big enough? Holy shit, it is! Even though it was medium. A jumbo variety Pumpkaboo. So this variety carries jumbo-sized spirits to the afterlife in its huge body? How mysterious. Even if they look similar, I can see how these different varieties are indeed different forms. Forgive me. To be honest, I don't really get it, but how could I not be convinced by the size of that Pokemon? From now on, I'll nurture my own spirit so it's big enough to require a jumbo variety someday. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for bringing me a jumbo variety Pumpkaboo. Why was it size medium? If it's actually a jumbo? Weird. Very weird. But yeah, Pumpkaboo sizes, it is true, it does affect more than just them being different sizes, because even before, all Pokemon started having, like, size variants, Pumpkaboo's whole gimmick was that it had, like, different sizes. Basically, the smaller a Pumpkaboo is, the more speed it has, but the less HP it has. And then inversely, the bigger it is, the slower it is, but the more HP it has. This is terrible! My Whirlipede is out of control, it's rolling all over the place! It might run into someone or their Pokemon, they could get hurt! Please, I need you to battle my Whirlipede and end its whirling rampage. Or rolling rampage. This is the most expression I've seen. Where did you go? Whirlipede! Whirlipede! Are you just gonna be spamming rollout? Is that your gimmick? Good fight. Oh, thank goodness it finally stopped. What were you thinking letting your Whirlipede run wild through the city like that? Oh no, she looks upset. I'm with the Fist of Justice, a group dedicated to getting rid of the wild zone so that people and Pokemon can truly coexist in Lumiose. Letting your Whirlipede run amok like that, it's gonna make people think Pokemon are scary. Are you trying to make the Fist of Justice look bad or something? No, not at all. Whirlipede just suddenly started rolling and zoomed off. I didn't mean to make anyone look bad, I swear. Whether you're meant to or not, it makes trouble for us when Pokemon act dangerously out in public. I think the Fist of Justice needs help to teach you a lesson. Or needs to help teach you a lesson. Teach me a lesson? Okay, but I'd rather not do anything painful or scary. First off, you need to learn everything you can about your Pokemon. Whirlipede are surprisingly aggressive. They don't hesitate to smash into things at high speed. Pokemon will obey you as long as you have enough royal rank, but if that's not the case, you should train with the Fist of Justice so that you're able to stop Whirlipede on your own. Have I made myself clear? Yes, understood. Wait, does this mean I'll be training under Ivor? That Ivor? That sounds just as painful and scary as being mowed down by a Whirlipede. Congrats, you've been forcibly, enrolled into a gym. Yeah, then there's that, but I don't want to do that. I really don't. Hey, Boops. Welcome, welcome. Heal me. Dog owners should get the same kind of treatment. Hey, Mimi, doing okay? Hello there, what can I do for you today? If this is about your case, I've narrowed down the list of likely candidates by looking at people who came to Lumios within the last few years. Thanks, Emma, but it's actually another missing person we're here for today. Another missing person? Alright, let's hear it. We need to find Meta's opponent for her next promotion match. Do you have a name? Grisham. Grisham. Like, what do you mean you didn't know your border collie was an active breed? Yet they're herding dogs. They want to herd things. I know the name, one of the top-ranked trainers in the ZA Royale, or so I've heard. I can give you the information you need, but this knowledge could potentially put you in danger. Do you still want to know? Yeah. Let me fight my next challenger. I figured you'd say that. Okay, I know what to do. If you beat me in battle, I'll tell you what I know. Come on, let's head outside. But yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, Boops is streaming this month with charity streams for T1D Breakthrough, an organization focused on trying to find a cure and, you know, treatments for type 1 diabetes. And so, I want to say you stream next Sunday, right? Before, yeah, Breakthrough T1D. You stream next Sunday, right? That's your next stream? Like, before I go live? Yeah. So, y'all should, go check that out. Emma stayed out of the ZA Royale because she's always got tons of detective work on her plate. But you ought to know, she's super strong. Are you ready to battle me? I'm ready to win! I'll be using Pokemon that were given to me by a man who played an important role in my life. Malamar, everyone, let's go! Hello, buddy. Yeah, there you go. There's that shadow. Thank you. Yeah, and I missed Dis's stream this morning, but is she also doing it too? Or was she just doing an early stream? She is. She's doing Skyrim Chaos, so the more donations, the progressively crazier her streams will get. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so make sure you go check out Dis's streams, too. Forget you can do it. Yeah, no, I forget about the shoutouts all the time. Is that how you spell it? Yeah, there we go. No? Wait. That's somebody else. What's your user? Right, there's a number added. That one. There we go. I forgot about the number at the end. Thank you. My Pokemon and I aren't alone. My old mentors have our backs in spirit. What's the fucking thing from D&D? With the brain worms? Mind Flayer, yeah. Also, that's what Mega Malamar looked like. Mega Malamar also looks like, do any of you guys remember the, like, French anime Code Lyoko? Were any of you guys around for Code Lyoko, or is that, like, too early, like, too late? It looked like the, like, squid enemy that kept wanting to brainwash Alita. It also looked like that thing. Good thing those old guys aren't here to see this. Tell me, what do you two know about Team Flare? Never saw, but you know the anime? I loved that anime so much as a kid. It was weirdly dark. Because, like, the whole gimmick was, like, there's this video game, I think it actually was Lyoko, that was in this, like, abandoned factory, and, like, you could, like, digitize yourself to be in the video game. But also, the video game had this, like, virus thing, like, Zeno? I don't remember. That wanted into the real world so that it could, you know, like, take over the world or whatever the hell. But it could still influence, like, electronics and, like, other things. And so, like, every episode, there'd be things like, oh, it's, like, flooding the town, or, like, it's taking control of all the trucks, and it's, like, making everything, like, run over run over everyone. Yeah, kind of sort of like Jumanji. And, like, these were, like, kids at, like, a boarding school, and they were constantly, like, under threat of getting, like, murdered every episode. But it was fine, because as soon as they, like, you know, were like, oh, Xena's up to tricks, they could, like, time warp, kinda, and, like, reset the day, but only the day. Like, they couldn't go, like, more back in the past. And so because there was like oh, hey, no, they can just, you know, like, go back in time and have everything be fine. These kids were constantly, like, almost, like, dying every episode. Because it's like, oh, it's fine. It's fine. You can reset time. They're the group that caused a ton of trouble for Kalos 5 years ago, right? Exactly right. Their group was led by a man named Lysander. He disappeared 5 years ago, but now he's reappeared, calling himself L. He's been spotted around town with mysterious Pokémon. It seemed suspicious, so I decided to investigate them. Not for a client, just for me. But everything I've uncovered tells me that L hasn't been doing anything sinister at all. In fact, he seems to be genuinely trying to help save Lumiose, so it's not the old guard we've got to worry about here, but rather the new. See, about 5 years ago, I had my own ties to someone who was involved in Team Flare. That's how I heard about what I'm about to tell you. Before Team Flare collapsed, they started making moves to ensure they left a legacy. Apparently, they tried a few things, including making the expansion suit that I use. Lysander sounds familiar? Yeah, he's the leader of Team Flare and was like the big bad of Pokemon X and Y. There's a really funny shot where, so X and Y are one of the Pokemon games where, you can choose to be either like the male trainer or the female trainer, and whichever one you don't pick, ends up being like a rival. Like they actually still get to be a character. And if you choose to be the female character, meaning that the male character is one of your like rivals and is like an NPC, when you're confronting Lysander in like the Team Flare base or whatever the hell it is, Lysander actually starts like tearing up a little bit, and the female character is the NPC because you're playing as the male one. She says something like, "Why are you crying?" Or, no, like, "What's wrong?" or something, I forget. But if you are the guy, but if you're the girl and therefore the guy's the NPC, his line is instead like, "Why are you crying?" And to both questions, Lysander was like, "Pokemon." And so, "Why are you crying, Pokemon?" just became like a reaction image because it was really funny. There it is. Fucking, what do you mean? Okay, I like can't actually zoom in on this image because otherwise it like, nope, wait, here we go. Just, you know. Why are you crying, Pokemon? Yeah, I'm like, same, dude. Halfway done with hemming your pants though, if only you would stop distracting yourself. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Another one of their efforts involved training up a new generation to carry on their ideals. Grisham was one of the young trainers that Team Flare taught. Though it's not clear if Grisham is even a real name or not. And now it seems Grisham is taking part in the ZA Royale, but why? To what end? Does he have a goal of their own? There's no real saying for sure. At least not until I do some more digging, at least. You know what? I bet Mabel at the Pokemon Research Lab could tell you more about Grisham. Does she know him? sorry, but that's not for me to say. It's up to people to decide how much she wants to share. Thanks for the tip, Emma. I'll do some investigating on my own. You should go to the Pokemon Research Lab and see what Mabel says, Meadow. Because again, I didn't recognize her because she looks very different and you only see her 2 or 3 times in X and Y, but Mabel's actually a Team Flare lieutenant, or was one. Do anything to get your hands on an Ogerpon and just hug them. Yeah, Ogerpon was so cute. That vile little man! I can't believe that bear! It's not my fault we keep getting more wild zones! And it's not like I can even tell him off, not when he knows I'm basically at his mercy. But that doesn't mean I should be getting worked to the ground. I'm acting director of this place. But yeah, that's why she has the Team Flare logo on her gamer chair. It's because she used to be part of Team Flare. How fluffy would Ogerpon be? I would have to imagine pretty fluffy, especially because it has the little, coat thing. Are you making progress on my research tasks? I want to know about Grisham. Grisham? Who could that be? Someone who was in Team Flare? Team Flare? It seems like you know more about Grish than I would have thought. Oh, hello, this is a remix of the Team Flare encounter theme. It's spookier. Fine, so I used to be a part of Team Flare. Maybe you could hide it better if you didn't have the logo on your gamer chair and your laptop. Also, I'm now realizing those are your old goggles on your desk. The weird, VR goggle things? Those are her old laser goggles. Would the coat thing be a part of them or a separate piece of cloth? I don't know, are Sylveon's ribbons made out of flesh? There are so many Pokemon that are cute and adorable, but then if you think about them for a little too hard, they become very uncomfortable. Tell me more! Same with Animal Crossing. I don't really mind telling people if they're merely curious. But there's still people today who react badly if they even hear the words Team Flare, you know? So you don't exactly walk around advertising it. Ma'am, your laptop, your gamer chair, and your VR goggles. Ma'am? Ma'am! But everything fell apart. I got taken into custody along with the others. But I took a plea deal. So I got made acting director of this lab. Easy to keep tabs on me if I'm always stuck here, right? My role in Team Flare also had me looking into Pokemon energy and all, so I don't hate the work. Sorry. Didn't mean for the sob story to spill out. You want to know about Grisham, huh? He was part of the younger generation in Team Flare. Everyone called him Gris. It means gray, like the color of ashes. He was pretty strong when it came to Pokemon battles. Not that he got much of a chance to show off that skill at the time. Honestly, I don't know what he might be thinking now joining the ZA Royale. But if you really gotta know, you might want to try Nouveau Cafe over in Centrico Plaza. Coffee truck? Why? You'll find out when you go, won't you? Sheesh, kid, don't take all the mystery and fun out of life. You're about to walk into a pretty sticky situation, but I'll be there to help you when the time comes. And don't forget, I still want you to keep up the research work, too. You know, I did say that people running the coffee truck looks like they also belonged to Team Flare. I did say that. What is going on over here? You wanna know what I'm doing? Well, I'm feeding these wild Aeron. Aeron love to eat metal. They'll even munch away at cars and things if you're not careful. So I feed them scrap metal to make sure they don't start eating whatever they shouldn't. I do worry if they'll get bored if I keep feeding them the same old thing all the time, though. And so I had an idea. Don't you think a poison-type move would really add some nice flavor to the scrap metal? Steel-type Pokemon can't be poisoned, so it won't bother them at all. If you're happy to test my idea, hit that pile of scrap with the move Sludge Bomb to give it some seasoning, please. Ma'am? Fucking... What? Ma'am? I mean, I can do that, but... Oh, that sludge bomb gave the scrap metal such a tantalizing aroma. Ma'am, don't eat the poison or the metal. Ma'am, please. Look at that! The Aeron seem pretty happy with the result, too. They're chowing down. I'm so glad this random idea of mine worked out. Thank you for spicing things up for us. You were a fantastic help. I'm fantastically grateful. After this, I think I'll spend some time researching which poison-type moves Aeron find the tastiest. Don't you worry, my little Aeron friends. I'll keep feeding you as much scrap metal as you like. How'd you carry all this stuff anyway? How have you done this? Gunk Shot is better than Poison Jab, but it has a longer cooldown. Why does Self-Destruct even have a cooldown time? You faint after you use it! Well, yeah, looks like it's just this one. So I think we're getting kind of sort of close to the end of this one. So I'm already trying to think of like what game to play next. And I don't know. There's so many games out that I want to do. Like Infinite Wealth is up next on the docket for like the Yakuza game I do. I want to do Hades too. Age of Imprisonment comes out this week, and I completely fucking forgot about that. You know, the Tears of the Kingdom Hyrule Warriors game? Because, like, I mean, listen, I streamed Age of Calamity before I streamed Breath of the Wild. Streaming Age of Imprisonment before I do Tears of the Kingdom is just on brand at this point. And I'm just like, there's too many games. There's too many games. And I don't know how long Age of Imprisonment is going to be, but Infinite Wealth and Hades 2 are going to probably take a while because, you know, Hades 2's whole thing is that you play it forever. And so I'm just like, what do I do next? Which do I do next? I don't know. So I haven't played the release. Yeah, I haven't touched it since I did that one-off stream because, yeah, Ghoul gifted me the early access. Well, if it ain't the kid from Team MZ, you got a better reputation than the Rust Syndicate. I hear you're pretty strong. Battle me, will you? Don't have to be right now. I can wait until you're good and ready. I need to befriend Nemesis eyeball emoji, right? Right? Like, I never encountered Nemesis, like, in the field, in my little early access run, but I have heard the description of Nemesis randomly shows up during your run to steal your lunch money, and I'm just like, yes, please? Yes, please? Eyeball emoji? Come to me once you're in a mood for, come and talk to me once you're in the mood for a battle, MZ Grunt. Yeah, let's go. Then buckle up, my will is hard as steel, do you hear? Methinks I may be a little over-leveled. Given how everything I'm fighting is level 55 and I'm in the 70s. Some things can all be learned through battle. Like, now I know what a really steely trainer looks like. You know, you're alright. Most folks wouldn't waste time humoring me. I guess I owe you something interesting since I lost the battle. Let me tell you a little secret. Steel can't be poisoned. See, that's true even for people. Word is that back when he was young, our very own Philippe was awed by an even younger man, Carbeau. The thing about Carbeau is that he's charismatic, charming, and just downright intoxicating. And that's rad, but it can work against him too. So Philippe looks to Skarmory as a reminder. It helps him keep a level head and stops him from just blindly following Carbeau. Eyeball emoji. None of this is high-stakes intel, mind you, but I like talking about it anyway. It's because our second command has such a solid head on his shoulders that grunts like us can sleep easy. Here, take this. Thanks for the battle and for listening to me prattle on. Battle call! If Carbeau's taking you under his wing, then that makes us family, MZ Grunt. I need that to evolve some Pokémon. Alright, where's the truck? The only good thing we've got to offer is our location. You here for another nasty drink? That doesn't help sell your products, ma'am? If you'd like to order something, please speak to the young lady there. I'd like to order one promotion match. Well, isn't this entertaining? It looks like you've managed to find your next opponent. The quiet master of Centrical Plaza's famed Nouveau Cafe is indeed just a front. The truth is, I'm one of the top-ranked trainers in the ZA Royale, the foremost trainer in the rank B, and the boss of Team Flare Nouveau. Yes, you found me. Grisham at your service. I've got my own goals to achieve, goals that have brought me to the ZA Royale, which is why I cannot let you defeat me. I suppose this still makes little sense to you, however. Shall I explain the whole thing? Grisham, you know this kid is with AZ. There's no point in even trying to explain it all to someone on AZ's side. This is Grisel, one of my comrades in Team Flare Nouveau. Let's just take this kid down right here, right now, while we've got the chance. Grisel, please do calm yourself. Cafe Nouveau is here to comfort the masses. It's no place to start a commotion. Fine, I sent you a location. If you care at all about knowing the truth, go wait there. We'll close up shop, then head over. If you'd be so kind, please check the map and find your own way. We'll meet you there. No other quests other than the 10 battles that I just simply don't want to do. This is the, like, cafe they used to have. Look at you, waiting like a good little girl. I imagine you must be asking yourself why we would want to meet at such a spot. This is Lysander Cafe. It was a very important place for anyone in Team Flare, though now it is an empty storefront. No one has any desire to rent a location so closely associated with such a disreputable group. And so no one wants it, and we've taken the liberty of continuing to use it as a base for Team Flare, or more rightly, Team Flare Nouveau. You do know about Team Flare, don't you? Yeah. Outsider like you know about what could an outsider like you know about what Team Flare really was? Grisham, this kid is our enemy. She's nothing but an obstacle to all the goals we hope to achieve for Team Flare Nouveau. There's no point in trying to explain everything to someone like this. Let's just get rid of her. The world has not been kind or forgiving toward those of us who are part of Team Flare. I'm afraid it's all too understandable, sad though it is, that some harden their hearts in response, like Grisel has done. My apologies. I'm afraid there's simply no stopping Grisel once she's set on a course. Though it will mean revealing your battle tactics to me before a promotion match, I must ask. Please, won't you grant Grisel the battle she desires? Sure, why not? Wait, hang on, item. Okay. Fight me. I will and I'll win. I'm gonna burn you to the ground. There won't be enough of you left to fight in the ZA Royale. Hell yeah, remix of the battle theme? Let's go! Fucking protect! Gets me every time! An Aerodactyl? Okay, goodbye, one punch. gotta win this battle. We can't let anyone stand in our way. Are you gonna Mega Evolve? Pyroar has a Mega Evolution! Oh, you look a little silly there, bud. It has like the kanji for like fire in its mane. This is ridiculous. Like, I want to say its mane became shaped as like both big and fire, which is really fucking funny. I mean, it's not the first time they've done that because, like, in the anime, if any of you remember watching the anime, and it's like, you're like, Charmeleon, use Fire Blast! And then it's like, Charmeleon uses Fire Blast, but then rather than just being like a beam of fire, it becomes like a shape? I want to say it becomes the shape of either big or fire. I don't remember which. And then here's Pyroar's mane having both. And it's like, cool, great. Thank you. I lost. My Pokemon lost? That was well fought. I expected nothing less from Team MZ's new ace, the one who seeks to save Lumio City. Yeah, big fire. Exactly. I'd say it's time for a little coffee break. Voila, one Ember Roast, our signature drink at Nouveau Cafe. That should have perked up the Pokemon who battled for us as well. Now that we're all feeling refreshed, allow me to teach you about the true history of Team Flare and what it is that we hope to accomplish. Please join us inside. Hang on, can I get out of this fuck-ass outfit? I need it to be daytime. Are there any benches in here? Here we are. Also, I like didn't notice it, or like I didn't pay much attention to it because I don't use the benches in this game. Hey, why do the benches in a Pokemon game have the anti-homeless like things? Because it's not like, oh, they're just like armrests. Why don't the edges have them then, huh? Why don't the edges have the armrests? Yeah, fucking thanks, Paris. There we go. Yeah, gonna go steal some family jewels now. No one can stop me. The fiery red of Lysander's burning passion. That is what fills this Lysander Cafe. And here in this place, I'd like to explain to you why I chose to battle in the ZA Royale. Shall we begin with Team Flare? Yeah, we're going to the Louvre for reasons. You see, the group known as Team Flare provided a place for people to come together and to help one another, all to achieve a more beautiful world. However, our leader, a man named Lysander, grew disillusioned with humanity over time. Fearing what the future might bring, he set his sights on a new goal of his own, to reduce the number of people in the world. In the end, Lysander made a truly foolish choice. He chose to use the ultimate weapon. I was going to say, wait, does that mean Y is canon and not X? But then I was like, no, because X's whole thing, again, is, since Xerneas, the embodiment of life, is the legendary Pokemon, and Lysander tries to, like, force immortality on people in X, while as in Y, he just simply tries to kill everyone in the building. I guess either way, that would reduce the amount of people, because it's either you just outright kill people, that very clearly reduces them, Or I guess in theory, the argument might have been if he makes everyone immortal, there'll be no, like, incentive to reproduce. And therefore there'll be less? I don't remember. Part of me kind of wishes I, like, replayed X and Y before this game came out so that I could remember everything. Because I certainly don't. Do you know about the ultimate weapon, which nearly burned the Kalos region off the map? That weapon was AZ's creation. You may only see AZ as the kindly figure who has provided you with a place to call home. But if he had never built something so horrifying as that ultimate weapon, then Lysander would have never been driven to such madness. I don't think that's quite how that works, sir, but sure. Not saying AZ's not guilty, but I don't think that's how that works. And we and Team Flare wouldn't have become society's outcasts. And now it appears that AZ is out to save Lumios, relying on the support of your Team MZ. Honestly, it's laughable. My apologies. I imagine you don't know how to respond to such an unexpected outpouring. And of course you might not even believe a word that I've just said. That is why I invite you, Meta, to witness the truth yourself. The truth? You'll see. Open sesame! Beyond the door lies the former Lysander Labs. It was a facility used for research in the days when Team Flare was still active. And it was down there that we learned AZ's secrets for ourselves. That is where we learn of the terrible weapon that AZ created. You must see the truth with your own eyes, if you're to fully understand how awful it is. Lysander Labs was designed to be labyrinthian. And of course, plenty of wild Pokemon have taken over the place since it was abandoned. You might be done in before you even get to see the truth for yourself. Cool? Also, hang on, can I? Was that just your expression, or? Okay, I guess that was when you were mad. I thought, like, her hair was blocking a line that was supposed to be like a scar on her forehead, but now it's not there? So I'm guessing that was supposed to just be like angry lines. Enough time had passed for you to have gotten yourself in some trouble. Let me guess, you're down in the Lysander Labs? If so, there should be an elevator right in front of you. See it? You'll need to find an elevator key. There should be one laying around there somewhere. There seems to be locked. The letter A is displayed on the console. Oh shit, we have like a whole place. Again, I wish I had replayed X and Y prior to this. You pulled down the lever and activated the power supply unit. The lights are back on and nearby warp panels should work now. Cool. good, thanks. Is that a Noivern? I think that's a Noivern. Where does this take us? Not the way to go, that's for sure. Why do villain team labs and like hideouts always have like warp panels or like slidey floors? Those are some old ass computers. I'm electric! Hey! Don't hide from me! Up key card A! That should help. Touch key card A gets the panel. Alright, here we are in the green. Yep, there it is. I don't need you, I have my own big bat. Squiggle is so powerful. The strongest eel you have ever seen. Turn the power on. It's back on and the warp panel should work. Can't reach that one, so I guess we just use this one. Oh, there it is. Lab keycard B. I take it that's this door? Because I didn't look at it? Oh shit, Beldums! Come on. Neither of those worked. Beldum, get in the ball. What the fuck? Rude. fine. Turn this power on. How many generators do you need down here? I'll take that goodie. Noki. That's good for selling. Oh, it's a bunch of snakes. Why are you level 6, Nate? Why do you have an earthquake? Good earthquake on my flying Pokemon. You dum-dum. Why was that easier to catch than the Buildums and the Matangs? Came from, I think. Wait, no. Where did I come from? I came from in here. And this is okay. Okay. There's key card C. Here. I will take the rare candy. God, I thought there was like an Aggron somehow out of the like debris here. Don't ask me how my brain did that. Oh shit, hello. An Aegislash floats in the way. Looks like you have to defeat it to continue ahead. We gotta do a battle with the wild Pokemon! Oh, I can't catch them! That's rude. Don't be in shield form. There we go. Get out of shield form! There we go. Yeah, guttural smack! Torobio smack! Elevator key. It's one of the standing stones that lie in Route 10 all the way to the ruins in Geosenge. These names, the stones apparently behave in a mysterious manner. They usually emit energy, but when the ultimate weapon is activated, that reverses. They then begin to absorb energy from Pokemon attached to them. Buildums and Metangs again. Can you, like, not attack me? Please and thank you. These fucking Beldums! I swear to God. I swear to God. You tap the elevator key against the panel. You can now use the elevator. Which floor would you like to go to? 2. We'll just go down. Never mind, there's nothing here. Also, hey, is that enough to get the Beldums to respawn? Because I'm going to lose my mind. No, it is not. Damn it. Maybe it's timer based and not distance based. Oh well, we'll see. Wait, fourthly. It's dark in here. Some of the machinery powered back on in response to your presence. Security check initialized. Possession of all keycards has been confirmed. Commencing partial reboot of systems. Systems rebooted. Voice guidance enabled. 4 files are available for playback. File 1, the device. File 2, the fuel. File 3, the legends. File 4, our shared dream. Which file would you like to review? The device. The device that grants life. This device was created 3,000 years in the past. It was originally designed to restore life to a Pokémon that had perished. We have found this ultimate weapon buried in the earth beneath Geosenge Town. It has been well preserved. We believe it can we believe we can have it operational with a little work. But we have not yet found the necessary key to activate the weapon. We believe AZ should still possess it, since he was the machine's creator. We must find him and capture him, without delay. The fuel. The device that grants life, in fact, grants the deceased life stolen from other Pokémon. This is because the basic function of the device is to distill energy to its purest form, then emit that distilled energy. This emission can take the form of convection, radiation, or conduction. Thus, life can be conducted back into a Pokémon that had lost its own, allowing it to be revived. What then would occur if we were to fuel the device with the energy of a legendary Pokémon? Kalos is said to have 2 legendary Pokémon. Xerneas, which represents life and rebirth, and Yveltal, representing destruction and death. The power to grant life and the power to steal life. These are mysterious abilities that even science has not been able to decode. What would happen to the world if we were to use such power to activate the ultimate weapon? As the world grows wealthier, the number of people in Pokémon will only continue to grow, and that growth will invite new difficulties. In time, life will fill every corner of the planet until no more life can be sustained. When there is only one of something, it cannot be shared. When something cannot be shared, it will be fought over. And when something is fought over, some must survive without it. The only way to create a world where people live in beauty, a world without conflict or theft, is to reduce the number of living things. My comrades in Team Flare, the time has come to lead the world toward a more beautiful future. Oh, hi, Zygarde. Have you learned the secret of the ultimate weapon? How truly abominable it was. AZ created that weapon. And then, 1,000 years later, he also made a device that now dwells within Prism Tower. Why are you here? Zygarde seemed to wish that I come to this place. I've lost most of my memories, and yet, this place does bring back something. What I remember most clearly is AZ. When I spoke with him 5 years ago through the bars of his cell, I did not know his true intent. But I did learn of the device within Prism Tower. I set my mind on activating both the ultimate weapon and that device. But to activate the device, it required a certain Pokémon, one particular Floette. And there's no way to know where that Floette could be found. That led me to abandon my plans for the tower's device. But the ultimate weapon could still be activated using the key AZ carried, and so I did. There was an explosion, I remember that much, though I cannot recall the cause of it. Perhaps the weapon was incomplete. I was buried deep in the earth, together with Team Flare's secret base. But you're right here. Zygarde saved me. It worked to protect all living creatures in the area from the light raining down, the deadly light of the ultimate weapon. In doing so, Zygarde exhausted its own power. But at the weapon's activation, the device in Prism Tower awakened as well, sensing danger. Now it has become a threat to Lumiose, and it could fully lose control at any time. To stop the device and protect this city, Zygarde must regain its true power. It has given me a mission. Sooner or later, the tower will enter a frenzied state similar to Rogue Mega Evolution. The only one that can bring it back under control is AZ's Floette. Yes, we need the Eternal Flower, and a trainer who can draw forth her full power. This is the truth, I know. And now you have learned that all these young people waiting in Lysander Cafe want you to learn. Go and speak with Grisham and with AZ, then do what must be done. With the ultimate weapon, we will unleash the power of Kalos' legendary Pokémon. The weapon will be powered by a living Pokémon, or rather by the life energy they contain. To obtain this energy, we must bind the Pokémon to the standing stones that line Route 10. There are also details and other plans about the ultimate weapon written here. Fun. Please, I just want to build them. I just want to build them, please. Damn it! Why won't they respawn? Maybe if I leave and come back. Cups on the counter look as if they were being used recently. I'll give you endless coffee on the house. Just let Grisham be the one to save us this time. What? Did you see Lysander? Yeah, he's still down there. I think that he's still alive. He doesn't seem to remember us in the slightest. How can he just forget? It's all because of him that the rest of us... Griselle, there will be time for such things later. And you, Meta, you know the truth of AZ's sins. And so I make this request of you. Get AZ's Floette and give her to me. What about what Floette wants? You must see it by now. With AZ's special Floette, we should be able to keep Prism Tower controlled. Everything we've learned points to that conclusion. We must stop the tower from going on a rampage if we were ever to achieve the kind of beautiful world Team Flare once dreamed of. And if we can be the ones to protect Lumiose, then people will finally see us differently. Do you understand? We were mere children, those born to those who chose to join Team Flare. And yet we too became pariahs in the eyes of society when Team Flare was disbanded. We couldn't just leave Lumiose. The city's our home too, and we love it as much as anyone else. The only reason Team Flare existed was to make Lumiose better, to make all of Kalos better. At Nouveau Cafe, we worked hard to provide coffee to those who have little else. And as we have worked there, we've also heard the voices of Lumiose's people. We understand the city better than anyone else. We know its people better than anyone else. So if you really want to face me in battle, you'll need more than just a challenger's ticket. You need to be ready to hand over AZ's Floette to me. I must become the strongest Pokemon trainer by battling my way up through the ZA Royale. I must become the strongest Mega Evolution user. Then I will be the one to restrain Prism Tower with AZ's Floette. Go and talk with the rest of Team MZ and decide what it is you really ought to do. It is time they all learned of AZ's sins. Now, go back to Hotel Z. Okay, but hang on, there's a fucking Beldum that's taunting me. build them! Don't look at me. I need you to turn around. What are you... What? Stop looking at me. Stop looking at me. Don't look at me with that big ol' eye. Stop it. Stop it. Why is your hearing so good? You don't even have ears! Beldum, I swear to fucking God. Beldum, please? Beldum, please. Poor cheesy partner got the steam cleaner out and just saw him sneak off the bed to go hide. Aw, the poor baby. Beldum! Finally. That took a stupid amount of effort. Yeah, the poor baby. Yeah, Haku's like that with the vacuum cleaner. He does not like the vacuum cleaner. He'll like go down to like my parents' room and like hide under the covers. What do you have to buy? Is the question. Where did I get a big nugget? I have no memory. Give me my lost balls, thank you. Alright, what is this quest? It's so nice that there's a ball finder. Yes. For like, if you throw a ball but it like completely misses the Pokemon, you can just like get it back. It's so handy. Like, if you throw a Pokeball and it hits the Pokemon and it breaks out, you don't get that ball back. It's for when you, like, genuinely miss the Pokemon. Just now, you beamed a message into my brain, did you not? What are you talking about? There's no need for pretense, my friend. You are clearly one of us. We are all trainers who lived in the blessed company of Starmie. Please, join our next gathering. We shall invite the Starmie dwelling among the stars to descend and grace us with their presence. For, as we know, Starmie are none other than the very stars themselves. What the fuck kind of cult? Return here at night and make sure you're accompanied by a Starmie of your own. Starmie on high. Yeah, I think this woman's high. What the fuck? Hello? Man, what the fuck is wrong with you? No one else is here. Hey, AZ, I've heard some things about you. You've returned. I heard from Emma what leads you were following up on. Yes, stupid, sexy Starmie. It is so funny that Mega Starmie is just Starmie with legs. It's so good. It's so good. I imagine you've learned much of my tale by now. Isn't that right? Hey, Meta, did you manage to find Grisham? Yeah, he's the guy from the cafe. Seen so much fan art of it, I was so excited to get to see it. Yeah, no, I've been deliberately trying to not look at any of the megas because I wanted reactions to them. Cause like, okay, so like I do like his stuff. I like his streams, so he's like funny. I know you do too. Pat stares at. His fucking Pokemon takes, though, I despise with a burning passion. I swear to God, that man sometimes just says shit because he knows it makes people angry. Because it's like, on one hand, it's like, buddy, if you haven't played Pokemon in 10 years, shut up. But also, like, I know people sometimes are like, oh, Pokemon spoilers, what the hell is Pokemon spoilers? And it's like, buddy, people like to not know, like, you know, Pokemon in Pokemon games. Because it's like, you know, hey, maybe there's new regional variants, or in this game, there's the new Megas. And like, you know, for like the new games, they introduce a new region. It's like, there's brand new Pokemon. You want the reactions of being like, oh my God, who's this guy? And he's like treating Pokemon as like a fighting game where it's like, why would you ever want to play a fighting game without knowing who everybody in the cast is? And I'm like, cause Pokemon's not a fighting game? What are you talking about? But yeah. Cause yeah, I was like seeing him go off on like that like rant like before ZA was coming out, I think, and I'm just like, buddy, what are you fucking talking about? Massive fighting game fan and the brain want has him. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. And it's like, buddy, not every game's a fighting game. But yeah, I mean, like, other than like that, I do like his stuff. It's just sometimes he says shit. Cause I remember being in like middle school, high school, and like he was my favorite out of the like, you know, like two best friends play. I did like him more than I liked Matt. I mean, I liked them both, but you know. Anyway. No kidding. I went digging into the rumors about Grisham with Emma after our chat. It seems he's one formidable trainer. Plus, he's part of this group, Team Flair Nouveau, and he's been gathering all sorts of info about Lumios from customers at Nouveau Cafe. He even seems to know something weird's going on with the Prism Tower. Easy, is there any chance you could tell us more about the tower, given the situation? Like, I rewatched them playing through the, like, David Cage games a lot, because watching them riff on David Cage is always a good time. It's so fucking funny. Yes, I've been thinking about it. I've also been thinking it is time I talk to you all about it. Come, we can speak on the roof. But you know the ultimate weapon, don't you? Yeah, I went to Lysander Labs. Then I shall tell you of the terrible sins I've committed. And of my regrets. In a war that occurred there 3,000 years ago, many things were lost. So many Pokémon had their futures stolen. People lost the everyday lives they'd known. And my Floette was sent to the front lines, where she lost her life. I made a device, a machine that could grant life, all so that I could revive my beloved Floette. I brought Floette back to life, and I got back what I had loved most. But my rage had not subsided. I could not forgive the world that had hurt the Pokémon that I loved. In my rage, I remade my device into the ultimate weapon. I put an end to the senseless conflict that would have taken everything from us, by becoming destruction itself. The light fired from the ultimate weapon reached the heavens, then poured down, burning away all that rested upon the earth. But Floette must have known the truth. She must have realized that the life I had given her was stolen from so many other Pokémon. She left me, and I wandered alone for 3,000 years. Seriously? For 3,000 whole years? During those long years of aimless wandering, a man of great power asked me for my help. He said he wanted a way to protect Kalos. At this, I thought to myself, I could not make another device that would take from others. But perhaps I could make one that would share the eternal life I had bestowed on Floette. That is what Eng is. That is what is hidden deep within the Prism Tower. I built Eng to give it meaning to the eternal life I had burdened Floette with. It was, in one sense, my attempt to atone to Floette for what I'd done. I dreamed of the day when I could use Eng after reuniting with Floette at last. That day did not come to pass, but that was because we were living in a time of peace. But now, Eng. The tower's emitting excessive amounts of mega power, even without Mega Floette present. That's many years? It sure is! And I don't think it's ever explained why he lives 3,000 years. Other than, I think maybe by being so close to the, like, blast energy that revived Floette, he absorbed some of that life energy, which made him immortal, or at least ageless. But I have no idea. I genuinely don't remember if it was ever explained in X and Y why he just lived for 3,000 years. Or if everyone's just like, wow, you lived for 3,000 years? That's fucking wild. Moving on. Yeah, because raisins. This is only conjecture on my part, but I believed it may be related to the ultimate weapon being fired 5 years ago. That shock woke Eng and has caused Mega Power to contain to be spilt. That shock That shock awoke Aang and has caused the mega power contained within to spill forth. It has led to this rampant rogue mega evolution. The Pokemon suffer, the people come to harm. There's only one way to put an end to the pain. A mega evolution user must mega evolve Floette and together reach the control panel within Aang. We look so sad. I never could have imagined that you and Floette had that kind of history. And the tower, too. So we need the strongest Mega Evolution user to stop the tower from going berserk? I have a question. Why wouldn't Floette be able to Mega Evolve at all? Normally, Pokemon can only Mega Evolve when they aren't capable of evolving any further. Shouldn't Floette be able to evolve into Florges? My Floette cannot evolve. Perhaps because she is a special Pokemon, having received the lives of so many others. Though that is only my conjecture. Floette returning to my side again after 3,000 years was an act of forgiveness. But she likely also returned to me so that I could atone for my sins by stopping the tower. However, I no longer have it in me to do battle as a trainer. I mean, yeah, I guess you might have kicked all these events into motion, AZ. But I'm sure you never dreamed the tower would go berserk like this. That doesn't matter. AZ still made this awful mess, and Team MZ is stuck cleaning it up. Naveen! I appreciate that AZ is trying to right his wrongs, and I owe him as much as any of us do. But I don't want to be the bad guy any more than the rest of you, but accountability matters. You do realize we might die trying to fix all this, don't you? Naveen is correct in what he says. I continue to cause you children nothing but trouble because of my own powerlessness. I am truly sorry. I hear you, AZ. Just leave this to Team MZ. Meta, it's up to you to keep that tower from going wild. That means you've got to go beat Grisham. I'll win for sure. I knew we could count on you, Meta. Whatever Grisham and Team Flare Nouveau's deal is, it won't stop us from stopping the tower. Now, it's time to go see Grisham about your promotion match. Thank you. I will forever be grateful for meeting you all, my dear Team MZ. I was about to say, where's the music? Now it's time to go see Grisham about your promotion match. I don't really know what the right call is here. I never really knew much about Team Flare. I wonder, do you think that Grisham truly does want to protect Lumiose? I mean, he probably wants to. I don't know if his actions will, but he definitely wants to. And there's 50 bajillion side quests to do instead of the promotion match. Yes, hello, Omega Obama Snow. How you doing? Hello, ma'am. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna just lose aggro real fast. Okay. I don't know what they aggroed on, but okay. Freezing moves are powerful. Your Pokemon will be at my mercy when they are frozen solid. That's because frozen Pokemon can't do a thing in battle. Could you tell I was doing an impression of my favorite trainer? She uses Ice-type Pokemon, and so do I too. So I do too. How about it then? Want to have a chilling battle against my ice types? I suppose. If being chilled to the bone sounds like your thing, let me know. Then it's time for another iconic quote from my favorite trainer. Are you ready? Is that Lorelei? Are you talking about Lorelei? Or is it, fuck, what's her name from the Hoenn Elite Four? I don't remember. Glacia? Oof, owie, oop. Wadsworth his bones. How dare you? You're better than I thought. Go on ahead. Maybe I'm going a bit overboard with the quotes. Anyway, you're real strong. A little tip from me, don't worry too much if your Pokemon get frozen. They'll thaw out on their own. Oh, unless it's Gen 1, in which case Frozen was broken as hell, because frozen Pokemon would never de-thaw unless they were hit with a Fire-type move. Or you can always use Flame Wheels, Steam Eruption, or Flare Bits to melt the ice if your Pokemon knows one of those moves. You know, it's so strange and incredible that there's a place like this in Lumiose. It's like an ice field. Now, there are more wild Pokemon around the city. We can enjoy all sorts of new things. Speaking of which, I can't wait to go enjoy an ice-cold, Granita with my Ice-type Pokemon. What? That was a very dramatic zoom for go ahead. Yeah, again, I think she was quoting an Elite Four member. I just don't remember which one. Pants hemming done. Hell yeah, girl, you did it. Yeah, now to fold the laundry. Oh yeah, the other day when I was like doing the Battle Royale stuff at night so that you guys didn't have to watch me just fight a bunch of trainers over and over and over, one of the trainers I fought was one of the Nurse Joys. And I was like, what do you fucking mean? I don't think you've ever been able to fight a Nurse Joy before, so that was like really cool. I don't even remember what Pokemon she had. I think she had it on Dino, but I don't remember. I thought I had all the furs! Since you helped my Scyther master its cutting skills, I think you'd make a worthy challenger. Just like the Kalos region has the Pokemon League, Lumia City has the Furfrou League. The Furfrou League is where the city's most skilled Furfrou fans compete to see who has the strongest Furfrou. 4 such trainers, known as the Elite Four, are awaiting a worthy challenger. The Elite Four can be found in 4 different restaurants around Lumiose. If you battle them, then make sure you have only Furfrou on your team. Sounds like a fun challenge, no? Try beating them all if you can. The fucking what? What are you doing to me? Where's... Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, where's the dog park that had like 15 bajillion Furfrous? Because I have one. Oh shit, an alpha! 3 furfrows. Hi, hello? Oh god, how many furfrows is that? Alright, that's 4. Let's get 2 more. Because only furfrow, huh? It didn't say 1 singular furfrow. I don't see why I can't use multiple dogs. All right, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 furfrow. And I want to give them all haircuts. I need to make them look good and cute. You want Lauren? Lauren? Whatever. This one can be Pharaoh. This one can do Matron. You debunk. And one more. Diamond. Sure. Why not? Mate. Okay, so you guys are all over the place, huh? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Move you all down here. Move you all up here. Where's the XP candy? God, I sure hope I'm allowed to have an entire team of Furfro and that still counts. All right, what moves do you have? Okay, you're actually a mixed attacker. Kind of like Hyper Voice, more of the double edge. What the hell do I give you? Baki, you get Fire Fang. Why not? You get Dice Fang. And Hyper Voice. Yeah, sure, whatever. How about you get Thunder Fang? That's not the move I meant to get rid of. That's the move I meant to get rid of. How about you get the surf? Yeah, sure, whatever. Get an EP, so gonna head off. Hell yeah. Go take care of yourself. Go get the good sleeps. I'm Mia, a member of the Furfro's Elite Four. I use Kabuki Trim Furfro. Will you battle me and discover the beauty and charm of the Kabuki Trim here for yourself? Then let this battle decide which Furfro trim stands atop the rest. What if I have nearly every cut? Okay, I am allowed to have multiple Furfros. Good. Let's go! I'm the greatest of all the Furfro Elite Four, but you have cut me down to size. We're literally doing dog fights. We're literally doing dog fights, but with, like, poodles. The word kabuki comes from a word meaning out of the ordinary. What could be more out of the ordinary than for my Furfro to be defeated? But this does not mean the defeat for the Furfro Elite Four. You still have to face 3 trainers. Okay, ma'am. Heal me. Go around here. Get this restaurant that also has another quest that I don't want to do. Martha, the matron trim user of the Furfro Elite Four. Let's have a sublime battle to determine who has the absolute best Furfro. Then we shall battle fair and square. Although it's a 6v1? But I guess that's fine. Oh, shit! You knocked out one of my Furfro! As the face of the Furfro Elite Four, I have little choice but to graciously acknowledge your win. I do wish you could show a little more respect to your elders in battle. But you're not all done. I'm but one member of the Furfro Elite Four after all. There are still 2 trainers remaining. You knocked out my dog! How could you do this to me? Find me here. You are a child. I'm Brill, a member of the Furfro League's Elite Four. My specialty is the Starship Furfro. Let's battle to see whose Furfro can shine the brightest. Yeah, okay, kid. Hello? I'm telling you to use a move? Why aren't you attacking? To defeat the top trainer in the Furfro Elite Four, you shine brilliantly indeed. You can't all be the best member of the Elite Four. That's not how that works. Yeah, there's no denying it. Your Furfro's truly brilliant. But I'm not the last Elite Four member waiting for you in the Furfro League. You still need to face one trainer. Yeah, okay, kid. I have definitely over-prepared for this quest, but that's fine. Last time I under-prepared, my Pupitar kept getting its ass beat. I am Diamond, the Diamond Trim Furfro user of the esteemed Furfro Elite Four. You've brought only Furfro. Good. Now let us see if you can scratch my Furfro's noble coat. Then behold the Diamond Trim's unbreakable magnificence. I do also love how if you have an alpha Pokemon, the like call is like pitched down. You've brought me low, Diamond, chief among the Furfro Elite Four. What a show of strength. Alas, you know the truth. A diamond trim doesn't actually raise a Furfro's defenses. And with that, you have bested every member of the Elite Four. But the Furfro League isn't finished. Make your way to Cafe Woof. There you'll find exactly what I mean. Of course there's a league champion. Why wouldn't there be in this fake Elite Four? Why wouldn't this fake Elite Four have a champion? Oh shit, you have a shiny. I love... Hey, last time we were here, wasn't Demon Queen making a joke about emo poodles? Shiny Furfro is an emo poodle. I completely forgot about Shiny Furfro. Emo poodles are real. Congratulations on defeating every member of the Furfro Elite Four. However, the Furfro League has not been completely defeated. For the Furfro champion, the pinnacle of the Furfro League still remains. My name is Song Ye, and I am the current Elite Furfro champion. Defeat me and you will secure your position at the top of the Furfro League. As always, the only condition to face me is that you must have only Furfro in your team. Can you defeat me and my 6 perfectly trimmed Furfro, I wonder? This will be your final battle. The winner shall be the Furfro champion. Prove to me that your love for Furfro is deep enough to lead our league of Furfro fans. Can you all stop alliterating? I beg! It is your love of Furfro against mine, and only the true passion will triumph. This may be bad. Because I only have one Furfro that's truly of level. The others are not. Yeah, let this one be paralyzed, it's fine. Yeah, I need to level up my Furfros. They are not strong enough for this. They are missing too many levels. Well, this one is lasting a while, and I don't know why. Hello? You motherfucker. How do they always perfectly time that protect? Yeah, and I didn't say it before this, so oh well. did the lowest level Furfrou last the longest? Yep, there we go. I need to level my Furfrous up. And that's all I got. Well, hopefully this is any better. I forgot to move which Furfrou was up front. Bark, bark. You know what would be great if any of these moves actually activated the fucking secondary effect? You motherfucker! How do you do that? I hate NPC reaction times and how they're better than humans. Well, we made it one Furfrou more. But still not enough. Yeah, it takes like 2 of my Furfrous to take down 1 of hers. Even when they're like of level, it still takes 2. Well, there's not much I can do about this one. Until I get more EXP candies. So moving on to do the other quests. Because again, my strategy is just going to be, because I don't care about these fucking furfros, it's just gonna be over-level them. I can tell just by looking at you that you're a strong Pokemon trainer. To defeat a trainer like you, it's necessary to go all out on a single strategy. So I'll be attacking you with my favorite of all Pokemon types, the Bug type. Being dedicated to a single thing that you love forces you to be creative to overcome its weakness. And that creativity leads to true strength. You should battle me to see for yourself. If you care for a battle, ready yourself and then say the word. Okay. Hi, Beedrill. Meet Big Betty. Because, you know, then you can just do like this. This is what happens when you're over-leveled. You can just slap and one punch your way to victory. Are you mega evolving? Hey, good for you. Unfortunately, you gave yourself the flying type, which was a mistake. I lost even after I sent out my Mega Pinsir? Why wasn't my love for bug types enough? Good work out there, team. Especially Pinsir. Great job with that Mega Evolution. It seems like more and more trainers are using Mega Evolution lately, huh? I've heard rumors, though they're just rumors, mind you, that some shady character taught Quasartico how to make Mega Rings. Apparently that person's name is AZ. Wow, I would never have known. Boy, what an interesting rumor. I can sense the sarcasm. What do you mean Pinsir is small? Oh yeah, no, Pinsir's like tiny. I mean, not like tiny, but you know, it's not like people-sized. What an interesting rumor. The story goes that this AZ person traveled all the way from to some far-off region called Hoenn. There, he researched the origins of Mega Evolution to satisfy his own curiosity. It seems he shared his research with Quasartico, but what does he hope to achieve? Always thought Pinsir was people-sized. Nope. It's weird. Heracross feels like it's a good size, though. But yeah, I could see Pinsir wanting to be, like, a little bit bigger. I guess I've got no complaints as long as I can Mega Evolve my beloved Pokemon. We should all just appreciate this precious gift that we have. You know, there actually are quite a lot of Bug-type Pokemon that can Mega Evolve. Beedrill can, Pinsir can, Scizor can, Heracross can. Yeah, short king/queen. Help me. Alright, there's a quest over here. Oh, I recognize you. You're Emma's assistant, aren't you? I've seen you working with her. It's something like that. Well, in any case, do you think you could help me? I let my darling Klefki hold all my most important keys, but it seems Klefki dropped one of them on our last outing together. Where did you go? Let me think. Oh yes, we went to the hair salon, but it was my first time visiting that place, so I don't recall the exact location. I was so pleased with my new look that I decided that we would have an elegant brunch at a cafe near the hair salon. And then another patron of the cafe challenged me to a battle, and we went to a battle court out back. I won a magnificent victory, naturally. If only I could just remember which hair salon it was, I'm sure I could retrace my steps. Could you not also remember the cafe? In any case, I entrust finding my key to you, my dearest detective's assistant. Okay, a hair salon near a cafe and a battle court. I don't think you have a battle court. You don't have a cafe nearby. You don't have a cafe nearby either. How many keys could a Klefki carry? Klefki could carry many keys as a Klefki could carry keys. I'm certain there's nothing in there that I'm missing. Is that a battle court? Could it be here? The map zoom reminds you of Wind Waker's zoom maps. I could see that. I don't immediately see one at this cafe. Haha! Come here. Miss Assistant, I just remembered that I had my battle at this very battle court. Yeah, here you go. Oh, you found my key. Oh, my poor Klefki, it's not your fault the key was lost. I'm the one who decided the battle here. But I do recall hearing the Klefki never let go of the keys they like. So how about this? From now on, you'll only have to hold the keys that you do like. I'll handle any of the other keys myself. That means we're going to be sharing some key responsibilities, my darling Klefki. Thank you so much, Miss Assistant. Please take this as a sign of my gratitude. I thank you for the nugget. There's one over here, and then we need to be nighttime for whatever the hell that lady who was high on star means was. Kefkli, the living keyring Pokemon. Yep, that's it. That's literally its whole deal. That's why its cry even sounds like a bunch of keys jangling. Oh, hello there. You're the trainer who helped us with the filming last time, right? Well, we're shooting a scene for a different movie now. This time we're making a horror film. In particular, I want to get some footage of the fearsome ghost of the forest, Trevenant. But we've hit a snag. Wild Pokemon are terrifying, especially ghost types. I think you can help us there, however. I hear Trevenant are rather hard to find in the wild. Though there are rumors they can sometimes be spotted in wild in Zone 13. Or was it 15? It's 15, sir. Oh, I suppose you could just evolve a Phantom. That works too. Really, all I need for you is to bring me a Trevenant at night. How you get to it is up to you. I don't think I have a Trevenant already. Yeah, no, I don't. I did not catch that alpha. But it should be here. Because it's daytime. Why are there pumpkabos? I thought Phantom was during the day and pumpkabos were at night. What the fuck? PMs? Thank you for the dig. Where's a bench? I need it to be daytime or nighttime. Or at the very least, I need Wild Zone 15 to reload. Oh shit, no, I'm confusing 15 and 13, just like the guy did. My bad. I was wrong. I do have an alternate Pumpkaboo Evo that wasn't a trade. I hate trade Evos so much. Trade Evolution's my beloved. I think this is the one that has a Trevenant at night. I, again, just need to find a bench. There you go. Yeah, battle zone, hooray! I don't care, I'm not doing it. There it is. Don't hit me! Hi, pincers. Do you fucking mind? Hi, do you all fucking mind? All right. Anyway, we got the thing. Give me my Ultra Ball back. Thank you, sir. good. I'm going this way. They've completely covered up the Eiffel Tower. I mean, the Prism Tower. Legally distinct. There you go, here's the Trevenant. Is everyone ready? Then lights, camera, action! Are you sure this place isn't haunted? Oh, come on, it'll be fine. Hold on, did you hear that? What? Wait, hold up, that's not scary at all. Cut! What kind of ghost of the forest is that? It's way too friendly. You know, I've heard that Trevenant is actually really kind to all creatures that live in the forest with it. Maybe it thinks we're forest creatures too? What? It's a ghost type, and yet it shows such compassion. Yet that is also a true side of this Pokemon, worthy of being preserved on film. It is the footage that matters, you see. Footage that leaves its mark on the viewer, even without any cohesive narrative. The script can be changed. This is literally just all the fucking movie sub-stories from the Yakuza games. Anyway, I hope y'all had fun. Oh yeah, where was the lady that wanted Starmie on... Add Starmie to your team and meet the requester at night. God, I sure hope we don't have to battle, because I want to say my Starmie is like level 5. I see you have a Starmie with you. Wonderful. Let us begin. It is time to call down the Starmie dwelling in the heavens. We can achieve this only when our hearts are one with those of our Starmie. Was Trevenant a trade evo? Yeah, although I managed to just find a wild one. Which is... thank you. Star! Star! Please join our invocation. I have no choice. Louder, everyone, again! Stop! I think I've joined a cult. I think I've joined a cult. We must make all of our hearts as one. Do it for those Starmie still dwelling in the stars. Are we gonna get like a noise complaint from the police? Oh, look! Look, a shooting star! It seems like it fell through toward Blue Plaza. Let us rejoice for what we have achieved in this star-strewn night. A new Starmie has decided to grace our planet. Thank you for joining us tonight. Please take this along with my gratitude. What in the actual fuck did I just take to pardon? We shall see you again in a year's time. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Get me the fuck out of here. I don't know what that was. Why did Starmie have a cult? Do you mean Magmar or Melamor? Melamor? What the fuck does Zenkai evolve into again? Malamar, that's it. Yeah, Malamar. Malamar cult when? I think Malamar did have a cult very briefly when this game was coming out, and I want to say Mega Malamar was one of the Mega evolutions that they showed off before the game started. And it was just like, oh yeah, Malamar's our friend, smile. And they were all doing things like acting like Malamar was like brainwashing them. Did you arrive at an answer together with your fellows at Team NZ? Yeah, I'm gonna battle you. Honestly, why has Team MZ been trying so hard to reach the top of the ZA rail anyway? We're fighting for Floette. Yeah, we know all about the old man and that black flower Floette of his. So all you idiots hope to achieve is helping AZ tidy away the mess he made for everyone? Griselle, please, that's too far. But it is true that you, Meta, don't have any real ties to this city. What reason does some outsider like you have to want to protect Lumiose? I fucking live here now? And there's people and Pokemon lives on the line? That's good. I'm glad you also have something you wish to fight for. But it still pales before my own desire to emerge victorious from this battle. I will become the greatest trainer and use AZ's Floette to protect this city from the tower. Are you really going to do that when I don't think Floette likes you? Are you really going to use a Pokemon against its will? I see you Team Flare people have not changed. Can we pie them? I wish. And I will restore honor to the memory of Team Flare and all those who have ever had their names tied to it. I will make our dream into a reality at last. That is why I must defeat you. No more delays, let's finish this! Charizard, one piping hot battle to go! I wish I could change my phone case. I don't think that's something I can do. Your resolve is nothing compared to my own. You carry nothing like the burdens that I carry. And yet you think you'll be able to save Lumiose. Yeah. May the flames of Team Flare rage strong and true, and burn away all of our shame and regrets. Charizard, let your dark flames pour forth. Bangoro! Haha! I did not fall for your stupid little protect this time! Are you fucking for real? close to leveling up! God, can you get unfrozen? There we go. A wasted youth, nothing but ash and ruin. Mega evolve and burn it all away, Charizard! Let me guess. X? Because you said Dark Flame? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I figured that was going to be a bad idea. I was hoping to get at least a hit off, though. You certainly do direct your Pokemon with skill. There's no denying it. Your victory is confirmed. Congratulations, now processing your promotion. There it is! You've been promoted to rank A. You lost, but Charizard and the rest of your team looked happy in that battle, Grisham. If only we could leave behind the name of Team Flare, leave behind Lumiose itself. We'd free ourselves of such a heavy burden. But Team Flare and the dreams that Lysander hopes to make real. The world of beauty and that sense of justice still have hold of us, and they tie us to this place. Lysander may have gone astray, but there was true righteousness in his heart. His ideals, the care he showed for us all. If I threw them aside now, I don't know who I'd be. It seems like you were Lumiose's strongest Mega Evolution user, Meta. Please, take care of Prism Tower in our city. Of course! If you have need of us, we will come to your aid. After all, Nouveau exists in order to help others, and so we can make the world beautiful together. Toward that aim, let me provide you with a TM. And yeah, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. And come by Nouveau Cafe anytime. I'll make you one of those flamethrower roasts you like. Doggy! I may have been defeated. I may have been found unworthy of becoming Zygarde's trainer. But I'll build a life that shows these things aren't what define me. Also, I'm just realizing the logo for the Nouveau Cafe is literally the Team Flare logo with a little squiggly on it, with the squiggly looking like an N. Grisham. It seems self-serving desires crept in and overshadowed the ideals he holds dear. Though I, of course, am to blame for that. Thank you for helping him see the error of his ways. Prism Tower appears to be near its breaking point. Unfortunately, Zygarde still lacks the last of the cells needed to use its full strength. When the time comes, I hope you'll be able to protect this city. Or rather, not the city itself, but every living being here in Lumiose. Anyway, happy music! Why are you staring at me? Why are we zooming in? Guess what? I made it to rank A too. Wow, you both reached rank A at the same day? Must have helped you two a lot to have such strong teammates like each other to train with. We've never trained with each other? We haven't fought them since the start of the game. Two A-rank trainers will be able to take care of that tower for sure. Big yes to that. I suppose that means it's nearly time for Floette to help us resolve this whole situation. I wonder who Floette will choose. Floette, what is it? What's wrong? Wait, Floette looks like she's in pain? The tower. Is it Aang that's affecting you? You okay? Looks like she'll be okay. But I'm sure Floette's pretty worried too. There's no telling if we'll really be able to stop the tower. It's true enough. But we'll never succeed if we let ourselves get too caught up in worrying about things going wrong. Yeah, now's the time to blow off steam and have some fun. Shake the worries off. We've got some big wins to celebrate after all. You said it. Rest easy this night. I know that the future of Lumios and of this world will be safe in your hands. Yeah, no pressure, bud. Again, what is this, like, plot illness you have? That night. Uh-oh. Meta, you alright? I'm gonna find out what's happening. Meet me by the elevator. Good, everyone's okay. What even was that, an earthquake? No, it's something to do with Prism Tower. Looks like things are taking a turn for the worst. Kanari's streaming about it now. Let's get to the roof. We gotta see it for ourselves. Yeah, take your time, elevator. It's not like anything urgent's happening. Normally, I'd say the slowness is a part of its janky charm. Isn't there like isn't that why things are like, hey, during an emergency, don't use an elevator? Along with, you know, you can get stuck with it. In it. Here we go. Getting how far it was in this poor little elevator will be a squeeze. AC, Floette, you're okay. You're fine, but I thank you for your concern. What was that shaking, AZ? Recall how Floette seemed pained earlier this evening? I wonder if she might be responding to Aang in some way, so I came to view the tower. Look there. Oh my gosh, Prism Tower! It's purple! I really don't like the look of that glow. Is that why they were hiding it? Because it was like glowing and they couldn't stop it? The time I feared has come. Won't be long before before Aang goes rogue as well. So what'll happen then? That excessive mega power I spoke of before, that which the tower has been emitting, it will likely cause an explosion of rogue mega evolution across the entire city. It'll be alright, AZ. Team MZ is gonna take care of it. Hey, Vinny, is this about the tower? It is. The situation looks dire. We need you on this right away. On it. We'll head out right now. Okay, Team MZ, let's regroup in Centrico Plaza. Once Floette has Mega Evolved, she can take on the power of the tower, the power of Aang. But it's so pretty! It kinda is pretty. And then the tower can assume the form it was always intended to take. Aang Floette. You must help the tower attain its true form if we were to stop it from destroying the city. I would only slow you down if I were to go, so I will remain here and support you from afar. Maybe you can cook us up something good to celebrate when we get back, Easy. You wish for me to cook? That is a fine idea. I am familiar with so many different cuisines. Floette, good luck. I'm counting on you. I know you will prove yourself equal to this task, Meta. I'm so grateful that our paths crossed. Hi, Zygarde. Damage to Tentacle Plaza in its vicinity seems to be minimal. You see, we're at a weird point. Because I imagine this sequence is like, you know, the end game and that it will take a bit. I don't know if I have time to do all of it. So I'm like, do I keep going and then we stop at a really awkward bit? Do I just end early and do this entire sequence on its whole on Wednesday? I have no clue. I like how the music is still, like, normal, though. It's like, it's not that big of a deal. The tower's just glowing. It's fine. Okay, cool. You have nothing to say about the tower. Yeah, it's fine. Let's listen to some funky jazz. I want to do something stupid. Pose. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, buy tower. There we go. Perfect. God, do I do this now? Or do I end like really early and do this all next time? I don't know how long this sequence is going to be. Because I know the, like, Arceus endgame took, like, 2 hours, kinda? Like, the whole red sky stuff to, like, going up the Spirit Pillar and all that, that was about, like, 2 hours. I do not have that kind of time. God, you were so close to leveling up, Squiggle. I'm so sorry. Do I stop now? Or do I keep going? It does look really pretty, though. It does look really pretty, though. What if I try to look at somebody else's VOD of this and try to see how long this takes? But without, like, looking at anything. Let's see. Where's the tower glowing? Okay, tower glow is about here, and then can I find credits? Okay, yeah, it's about another 2 hour and a half sequence. I do not have time for this. Unfortunately. And that's somebody that I know doesn't really goof around a whole lot in between things, especially when story gets heavy. So I'm going to assume that he's kind of more on the faster end. Yeah, so I'm going to end early, which is also fine because daylight savings, I'm hungry. I'm already hungry. It's only 4, but I'm hungry because this is what my body expects. And yeah, next time, we figure out what the hell's going on here. Yeah, I'm sure it's not something questionable at all. Absolutely not. It's definitely not like the end of the world or anything. Or, you know, a big weapon wanting to explode and cause the end of the world. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's just someone celebrating Bio-Awareness Week. Yeah, exactly. God, I like quit the game and then I immediately see like Silk Song and I'm just like, hey, maybe I do like a little bit of Silk Song. But I'm at like, I'm basically at like the final boss of Act 3 and I haven't seen it yet. And I'm like, y'all don't want to watch me struggle against the final boss out of context of a video game. I mean, I know I did that a little bit after I beat Kirby, but that was because I was still in Act 1, and I was just like, hey, y'all want to see me struggle against some, like, random boss? And not, you know, the final boss? Because, it's been like 2 months, and I still haven't beaten Silk Song yet. I've been going so slow. Help! Help! Anyway, let's see if there's someone to raid. Or otherwise just hang out. I don't know. I have nothing to do. Yeah, one thing I've kind of been, like, thinking of, like, doing is do, like, a Discord stream of just, like, me doing, like, whatever the fuck in, like, 14, just to, you know, like, have an excuse to hang out with you guys some more. Because I like hanging out and I like the Discord streams because they're chill. I don't know how to make Discord look at my fucking capture card. So that I can screen share it. I mean, there's also the fact that I don't have, like, Nitro, so I don't have all the, like, super good quality stuff, but, like, I think it should be decent enough. Yeah, I don't know how to make it look at the capture card. Like, I see it listed, but whenever I do, like, the preview thing, it's just a black screen. And I'm like, how do I make this work? And whenever I look up, like, you know, how to make OBS look at capture card, everything's like, oh yeah, load up OBS and hit start stream. Oh, Discord will then realize that you are live and allow you to, like, screen share your stream. And I'm like, but I don't want to go live. That's the point. It's me doing dumb daily bullshit in 14. I need to look into it more. Try to figure out how to make it go. Because otherwise things are like, oh yeah, do, like, OBS, do full screen projection, and then just point Discord at that. And I'm just like, yeah, but that requires another monitor. I don't have that. Because if I don't have a second monitor and I do full screen projection, OBS is full screens on the monitor, which means I can't see the Discord. And so I don't know how to make it go. My dual PC setup is screwing me over for once because I can't just grab 14. I'm trying to grab the capture card. I'll figure it out one day, probably. And anyway, I'm gonna send y'all over to Cyric because he's doing like a dragon. But yeah, I guess this also means that at some point soon I'm going to do like a poll or something. Maybe in like M's Discord, maybe in the chat, I don't know, and just be like, hey, what game do you guys want next? Infinite Wealth, Hades 2, or Age of Imprisonment? Which is the Tears of the Kingdom Hyrule Warriors. Because I don't know which one I want to do next. As far as I know, they're all going to take a while. Especially Infinite Wealth. Oh god, is Infinite Wealth going to be long, even if I New Game Plus it? Oh god. I also think I still need to buy the New Game Plus on Infinite Wealth. I don't think I did that. I should probably get on that. That would be smart. We should co-op Blueprints someday. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Everyone keeps recommending it to you. Yeah, no, I don't know anything about it other than, like, I think you're building a library, but you're also, like, building puzzles or something? Solving puzzles, I mean? Don't get to hang out with you enough. Yeah, no. We're too busy. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. I hope you have a good night, good evening, whatever time it is for you. I hope you take care of yourselves. I'll see you all on Wednesday for when we actually check out the big glowy tower. Bye bye.